Hallo, hallo, hallo. Hi. Yoshi sucks. And that's all you wanted to say. This is great information. Thank you for this important information. Time to load an old save state and crash the game. Okay. Things have changed. Things have changed. It's great. I love this game. This ever-changing game. There's now a clap and chuck here. There's a clap and chuck and a fire flower. You're baiting me. Right? So you want everybody to orb the level, then Reznor, then find out that the secret exit is intended. I see, I see. There's now a 1-up checkpoint here, but also a 1-up checkpoint here. Great. There's now an anti-Yoshi block here. It means that you can take a baby Yoshi through here, but not an adult Yoshi. This looks like you're not supposed to duplicate this on-off block. What is this? Oh. Better. Good job. Opening the room first, then renaming it. Then wondering why Luna Magic is complaining. So yeah, things have happened here. Have things happened here? Yes! Things have very much happened here. I think this mantra is new. This is new. I don't think anything has changed here. And whatever this is new. It seems completely useless, but it seems new. Wait, what is this even? Why is this here? This didn't used to be here, right? This didn't used to be here, right? Was there something there? Oh! Oh, the mushroom is supposed to be over here. So this is supposed to be like this. No. This is supposed to be like this. And this is supposed to be like this. Is this the intended way? Like this. Okay. Okay. Okay, so I think I've now seen everything that has changed in this room. So let's go to the next room and wonder about the things that have changed there. By the way, I will just have to pretend that there's like this. I'm not actually editing the ROM because I think on a... Yeah, last version of Lunar Magic used 2.42. I'm not touching this. So, I don't think anything has changed here. Like at the right beginning here. This seems to imply to me that whatever I did with transporting Koopas over here and then using the Mancha to stun something and get a springboard is maybe actually intended? Or at least not forbidden. Yeah, that was intended, okay. So... we also have this stuff here. This solid block is still here for whatever reason. So, this is one thing. Have other thing. What is this? What is this? It's a red diamond. I mean, on my screen it looks more like a pink diamond, but time to zoom in. Yeah, this looks more like a pink diamond. Anyway. So we have this contraption here, which now looks which looks less breakable than before, but I kind of want to still want to try it, of course. I mean, of course I still want to try it, right? Like if I didn't want to try it, then what would be doing here, right? Like I'm just here to break stuff. So this means, what does it actually mean? It means that since there is no on-off block in this room, which I think there is still no on-off block in this room, and I want the on-off to be in this state, because otherwise I just fall down and die. This means that I want the on-off to be in this state, also known as on, which means I want the on-off to be in this state, also known as on, because I'm apparently not hitting this block. So yeah, because I'm not hitting this block. I mean, I can be hitting this block, right? Like I can still be getting... Like I can still get the key, for example. And then I can get the key through here, because I mean, like everything I did up until here is probably like intended. Right? Because, I mean, what did I do? I entered this room with Yoshi and a blue P-switch, and you definitely have to enter with Yoshi and a blue P-switch. Like blue P-switch to get rid of this stuff, and Yoshi for obvious reasons. Then I stunned this plant by sacrificing this red shell. And I ended up with a springboard, 2 power-ups, and a blue P-switch. And then I can just get everything up there. Get the fishing, get this ribbon fish over here. Get all the items. Fuck everything there. Sacrifice Yoshi, but get all of the items over here. Press the blue P-switch before that and recycle it once. And then I'm actually here with key, P-switch and springboard. And there's still nothing, I mean, this is still possible, assuming that I'm able to get an adult Yoshi and a blue P-switch into this room. Which I probably am, right? Like, I mean... It kind of feels like that's the central thing of the entire level. Or the entire... entire first room, at least. Or at least of the entire first room after you've cleared the one-up checkpoints. So I don't know what to do with all of these items then. I guess my point is, I then have a key, a springboard, and a blue P-switch here. And when I actually have the key, the springboard, and the blue P-switch here, well, I can't key surf down here because of the node blocks. I guess I can key surf while also juggling the springboard. And no, I'm sorry, I'm not doing that. Sorry, I'm not doing that. That's stupid. But it's possible. It's possible. I'm sorry, it's possible, right? Can do that. Anyway. This is one thing you can do. I guess one thing which we might be observing now is this room. This room doesn't actually require you, like this room here, doesn't require you to have the on-off in any specific state, right? Because this room, like right here, this room doesn't check for on-offs at any point, right? So you can complete this room with any state of the on-off. And when you enter this room, it becomes important. But when you enter this room, it's not important. So, but on the other hand, if you enter this room instead, it's not important that you have a springboard. The springboard is just important to get into this door. So it might actually be that we have different strategies for getting to this pipe and getting to this door. And it might even be that the different strategies involve either pressing or not pressing the on-off here. Like this on-off here. And actually going into the pipe while the on-off is either like this or the other way around. I'm not sure if that's actually a useful observation, but it's possible certainly. And it may or may not be helpful, but it might also just be the case that you can just enter this pipe while on Yoshi, while carrying a P-switch, while the on-off switch is like this. Although that seems a bit annoying, honestly. But it mostly seems annoying, not impossible. Right? Because you can take an invisible Yoshi and let it run somehow. Someplace. I don't know where. But you can sit on two Yoshis and make one of them run and then make sure that one of them despawns. With the correct timing, and then you can just enter this pipe, for example. That might actually be hard to set up. By hard I really mean annoying. Maybe even actually hard. I mean, it's definitely possible to set up, right? Because you can take this turn block and then duplicate the turn block here, 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 and then also here, 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 here. And then you can make a Yoshi run in this thingy here. Actually, can you do that? Maybe you're not even able to do that because you can't transport Koopas in this level because there's no shell. Okay, maybe that's not the correct thing to do. There's a 1-up here. I don't know why the 1-up is here. There's a Chuck here. I don't know why the Chuck is here. Is the Chuck here just to bait me? Like, there's no reason for that Chuck to be there, right? Like, you will never do anything with it. And you don't want to get the orb. Like, you don't care about the orb. Because you want the secret exit. For the normal exit, I can just, I don't know, spawn a Reznor. Or do dumb stuff with this skull tape right here. This one. This skull tape. And do dumb stuff with it. And then I get the normal exit. Ideally, there is a reason, but you'll probably regret it in about an hour. I mean, it might be there to influence sprite slots. Because this truck and this one hub will always spawn first. Before this P-switch. Because the truck as it stands is probably unkillable here. So it might be there to force the P-switch to always spawn in a low slot. But why would it be interesting for you to spawn the P-switch always in a low slot? Like, lower slots are inherently more useful for P-switches. Like, it makes it easier to grab it on Yoshi, and makes it easier to get it into the slot range when null sprite splitting is important. And I don't know of anything of any glitch which becomes easier when you actually have a P-switch in slot 9 or 8 or 7 or whatever. Now we have this. Okay, I don't know why the truck is here, I don't know why the one-up is here. I don't understand. I was just thinking of something, it doesn't work. Okay, let's go maybe here. Has anything significantly changed in this room? I don't think actually, things have changed. Huh. Oh! You are apparently trying to prevent me from double hitting the Yoshi block. At least in the straightforward way. Aha. Interesting. Interesting. So you don't actually want me to get invisible, Yoshi? Or you want me to get invisible Yoshi in some stupid way? Probably not. Probably you just don't want to get. Probably just don't want to have invisible Yoshis there. What the fuck? Has that always been there? Amazing. Amazing. Okay, so there's another thing. The coin snack has moved, I think. Did it move? I think it used to be here, right? Or was it always there? I don't remember. I don't care. Doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter if it's here or there. Really doesn't matter. So... But what? Two of these are custom blocks? Oh, this is the teleport block. The point is, I was wondering why there is a screen exit set in this screen, right? So I just dragged my mouse around randomly to see whether there's maybe some teleport blocks. And then I found this, and I thought, well, that's teleport blocks. But then it turned out to be air. And now you tell me that this one block here is actually a teleport block indeed. Which is what I expected from the first place. Wait, maybe not both of these are teleport blocks. This is a different block than this one. These are not the same block. Actually, these are very confusing to me. These are three different custom blocks. And this is a fourth one, which is different from all three of them. So we have four different custom blocks in the exclamation mark. Very interesting. It's a Yoshi kill block and makes small block a sprite deletion block and a teleport block. "2016 TheBiob, what is wrong with you?" Okay, so these are things in this room. Have things changed in this room? Probably not, because I didn't do anything in this room last time. Ah. You actually did it. Okay. I think that's everything that has changed. Great. Mm. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Aha. Aha. Oh, this one is interesting. It's built so that you think you're supposed to bring a blue P-switch. But you can just duplicate the star block to the left, and you get a vine, and that vine overrides the kill muncher, and then you can just go through without pressing a P-switch. So you can actually get through here with any carryable item. I guess apart from Springboard. Of course, you can also just bring a blue P-switch and press it, but you don't have to press it. I mean, you have to press it here anyway, but you don't have to press it. Technically. Oh, actually, you don't have to press it here. You can leave it here, and then come back later with a Yoshi, grab the P-switch, come back. Which is interesting, because you already have the springboard here, which is like supposed to be a fake out for pressing the blue P-switch, I guess? You can just grab it from below and it's obvious. So you added another fake out? Which tests whether I have blue P-switch, but it looks like I'm supposed to press one. I'm not actually supposed to press it. Interesting. So I can get the springboard, I can use the springboard to like kill the pokey, get up here with the springboard, all of that is fine, walk over the level. Get the feather. Go up here, also get the red shell. Ah, this is why the red shell is here, right, I remember. Why the red shell is here. The red shell you use to spit fire all the way across the level to kill this blue Koopa. That's why the red shell is here. And then you can actually go down here. Then you have a feather and a Yoshi, and then you get back the P-switch, and then you do Yoshi flight, and you have a P-switch, and you are happy because you have a P-switch, and great, you have a P-switch, great, I love P-switches, P-switch, and okay. Then you're done with the level, I think. Like once you're here, the level is... I mean, actually it's not done. Wait. This level has become... The level is longer now. The level is longer. What? What? No! I don't mean that I didn't realize how much was left. I mean that this screen is new. What the hell is this? Yeah, I never looked into this stuff here, because I mean this changes all the time anyway. I think it has changed again. Maybe it hasn't. This looks completely different from what I've seen last time I've looked at this room. So like, I'm not looking too much at this. I mean, of course I'm aware you're not done with the level then, because you first of all get the Yoshi coin. And getting the Yoshi coins obviously doesn't complete the level, so you first of all also have to go in here. Well, I guess then you are actually sort of done, because like there's nothing really left here. But yeah. Okay. So now I've looked at every room and haven't actually solved anything. Actually, I have solved a few things. Right? I've made observations. Some of them useful. Some of them useless. So yeah, I guess what I first have to do is to actually see how I can get into this pipe. I'm possessed again by a big diagonal. Who doesn't like big diagonals? Anyway, so the first thing I want to do is to enter this pipe, preferably with Yoshi and a blue P-switch, but I'm actually not sure if I want Yoshi and blue P-switch the first time, because as I observed earlier, it is not strictly important that I have a springboard over here, but it is strictly important that the on-off is not like this, but rather like this, which makes it harder to enter the pipe, so I probably want to bring less stuff the first time around, right? Also, mainly I don't need the springboard. That's a kind of good thing, because I don't want to bring it. But, good evening, Darcy. Is this yet another Yoshi puzzle? Yes, it is an ever-changing puzzle. Like, I don't know, I think this is like the 5th week in a row I'm playing this already. I'm probably the 7th version of the thing. Because every time I find a clever solution, TheBiob tells me it wasn't intended and does something. I mean, you know the problem, right? He even changed this part. This one I didn't even break. You made it like extra break proof, because anyway. Because I mean, you could have just left it here, right? Like nothing would have changed. Can't actually get it like this. You also had to put it here to add insult to injury. Anyway, so I mean, technically the first step would be to actually collect the 1-up checkpoints for once, using the intended strats. But I kind of don't want to do that, because I kind of want to keep getting away with not collecting them. Way funnier. So... Actually, can I even start them? I mean, I guess I should actually go into the game and actually see whether I can even start the level. Can I even start the level the normal way? Because like things have changed. So what was the normal way to start the level? Normal way to start the level was grab, throw block. Fail a duplication. Duplicate a block upwards. Throw this throw block up here. Also jump up here. Why are these manchas 1F0? Because they are just lava, they're not even a custom... Are they actually a custom block? Because they just act like lava to sprites. That's or maybe do they just act like 1F0 to sprites? What is this even? Or is it 1FF at least? It's probably 1FF, right? Act like 1FF. So this has become tighter. So for some reason I now have to actually pay attention what I do with the first throw block. What is this? Oh, I actually have to, I mean, not pay attention, I mean, I actually paid attention what I did with the first throw block. All the time, but... But this is like, actually horrible. What is this? No, that's good. Ooh, can I actually get P... Can I get P-speed here? Can I get P-speed here? Probably can, right? That would be great. I just want P-speed. Yes. Oh, almost P-speed. Almost P-speed. Oh, I got P-speed, but I'm too close to the manchas to actually make use of it. Yeah, there's my P-speed. Nice. Okay, and this way I actually get... hopefully enough time to make something useful out of this throw block. He said, as the throw block shattered. Come on. Thank you. I have no idea why this entire contraption exists. But But here we are, I have a duplicated on-off switch. So I can actually hit it now. Great. So what's the second thing I want to do? Second thing is I want to actually get the other throw block, right? So get P speed, jump up here, complain about speed oscillation, complain about speed oscillation twice. Complain about speed oscillation thrice, and then get it. Okay, so I have my throw block in hand now, and I can now go get the P-switch. The amount of slopes on the way is, by the way, a super annoying thing. But, well. ASM nobody needs. The quote about throw blocks I just made pops up a message whenever you shatter a throw block. That's great. That's ASM that I need. Okay. So here's a one-up checkpoint. I'm going to touch the first one. Because why not, right? Actually touch the first one. Not any effort. Okay, so I can get the baby Yoshi. So now I actually have to use this way of getting Yoshi across for the first time. And it actually goes both ways, right? I can throw it up, I can throw it like in here and then scroll it through and then actually get the baby Yoshi back. So that's good. That's just probably the anti-Yoshi block is just there to prevent me from actually bringing an adult Yoshi, because that's... Well, that one I can't just throw in here, at least. I can probably still like get it somehow, but we'll get to that later, I assume. So the one thing I'm really worried about is actually getting the switch to turn around in the relevant moment, because I kind of need to remote control a switch for that. Which is possible, of course. I know how to do it. Actually, it means pretty straightforward to do it in this situation. But I also want to keep the P-switch, kind of. It seems like remote controlling the P-switch, the on-off switch is not actually what I want to do. Anyway. So... scroll the Yoshi through. Come on. Scroll the Yoshi through. Please. Okay, I'm pausing already. No! Let me pause. No, I don't want. No, I don't want. I don't want to. Don't want to activate the note block just yet. I mean, I could scroll once more or pause once. I guess I'm pausing. There we go. I now have my Yoshi back. Great. Do I even want my Yoshi back? I'm not even sure if what I did was just like completely superfluous. But it was possible, so might as well do it. So what do I want to do next? I mean, I can feed the baby Yoshi. I guess that would be like kind of useful. But maybe it's not really what I want. Maybe I want something else. So what do I really want to get at the end? I really want to have an adult Yoshi here and a P-switch. Right, and I also want to be big. And have a reserve mushroom. Actually, the reserve mushroom might be a problem. Hmm. Actually, the reserve mushroom might be a problem. But I do want the reserve mushroom. Because I need it for... Wait, do I need it? I need it for getting the key, but do I want the key? Like, can I just live without the key? Do I want the key? Do I need a key? Do I need a key in this room? Why am I even doing this? I have no idea what I want in this room. I mean, I sort of know it. But like, when I do everything I know how to do, then I end up with like... Then I first of all have to bring a bunch of stuff into this room which I don't know how to bring at the moment. And I also end up with a bunch of items which I don't know how to use at the end. So, so I probably have to like reduce the amount of items I have at the end in order to well, so that I have to bring less. So I guess I could go with just Big Mario and just a Yoshi, another Yoshi, and just Blue P-switch. Because then I could just do the stun thingy and get a springboard, and then I have a springboard, and then I go through here, and then I have a P-switch and a springboard, and I have a P-switch and a springboard, and then I can use the P-switch to get the shell, and then I can use the shell to get Super Koopas, and then I have blue P-switch, and I have a springboard. I can use that to enter the door, but I don't actually want to enter the door because I want to enter the pipe. And I can use the... Oh no! Then I don't have the key, so I can't key surf. Then I actually have to use the Super Koopas. Oh no! Oh no, I don't want to use the Super Koopas. Please tell me there's a solution without the Super Koopas. Why is that Ripvan fish here? Also, what are these blocks? I still don't know what these blocks are. They're just probably very elaborate kill blocks. Maybe they're like instant game over blocks or something. Something stupid like that. The same as the pink muncher. Okay, now you got me curious. So yeah, what do I want to bring? Stuff. I want to bring stuff. Let's say for now I want to bring a big Mario, an adult Yoshi, and a blue P-Switch, and I also... Well, I'm just going to bring that for now. I think that's fair enough, and I think I can do that. Can I do that? I have a very stupid idea. Okay, step 1, feed the Yoshi. How do I do that? I place it here, and then I complain about the stupid slope. And I scroll. Turns out that I actually don't scroll far enough with that. Doing that loses me one of the 2 Koopas, but I don't really need both of them. So what I end up with should be an adult Yoshi. Now I have an adult Yoshi. That's great. Adult Yoshi is perfect, exactly what I want. Great. Okay. So what's the next thing I want to do? Next thing I want to do is I want to duplicate the P-Switch. Why exactly do I want to do that? Why exactly do I want the Yoshi? The other Yoshi? Do I actually want the other? Do I actually need the other Yoshi? Do I actually need the other Yoshi? Not sure yet. Can I please duplicate this? I want to duplicate this block. Please let me duplicate this. Please. Duplicate. I hate this. Duplicate. Come on. I want more blocks. Give me more blocks. Thank you. At some point I will actually get the block. Come on. Come on. Thank you. So now that I have this, I want to get the adult Yoshi. Do I actually need the adult Yoshi? I'll just get it. I mean, I've now traded an adult Yoshi for an adult Yoshi basically, but one of them respawns. The other one does not. So now I have 2 adult Yoshi. I mean, I have an adult Yoshi and a baby Yoshi right now. So that's good, I guess. So there we go. Here's a baby Yoshi. Okay, next thing I want to do is I want to double grab these 2 items. Come on. Like this, like... At some point I will actually get it. There we go. And... Oh, I can't actually hit it like this. Okay. There's a note block here. There's probably also a note block like straight below. Of course there is. But it doesn't really matter, because I have 2 items anyway, and 2 items are enough to get 2 power-ups out of this. So is there any reasonable way to get Yoshi up there? Probably not. Any reasonable way to duplicate these mushrooms? Maybe. I don't see it. I'm kind of getting... Three mushrooms would be great. Actually, now I want to try something. I mean, it's a bit stupid what I want to try, but I want to try it. Because, I mean, after all, we're here to try stupid stuff. The big question is, of course, does the level break when I do that? Because now that I'm able to just stand here... Actually, first of all, let me try something. Yep. Activate this block here. Can't actually stand here and duplicate it, right? Ah, that's a bit sad. That's a bit sad, so I can't duplicate it like this. I can probably like duplicate it some other way, right? Has to be a way to duplicate that. Actually, these might even help. Yeah, because now I can grab this guy on Yoshi. And probably do something stupid like this. Ah, this duplicates the wrong block. Sad. This duplicates the wrong block. Of course, very sad. I mean, I can get 2 blocks this way. Can I get 2 mushrooms this way? Can I get more mushrooms this way? Probably can, right? That's just 2. 2 is not good enough. More. I mean, I could double grab the 2 items on Yoshi, then I would already get more items than that. I could double grab Peace Watch on Yoshi. On Yoshi. But... No, this way I just get 2 items. That's not good enough. I can't seem to get more. At least not without doing stupid, precise stuff. Like just randomly jumping against the block doesn't give me a block factory. I would actually have to do something more complicated, I guess. Actually, do I? Do I have to do something more complicated? Because I can just do this, right? Like I can just activate the blocks and then... This is not a block factory. This is just a disappointment. Oh no, I don't get my... I mean, I will get it back, but it's a bit more annoying to get it back. Okay, give me my P-switch back. I'll have to try again. I can actually make the chuck clap. So, definitely a very entertaining piece of the puzzle. The clap and chuck. I get noises. Great. Might be... Why am I getting only this kind of block factory? Why am I not getting... I mean, this is not a block factory, this is just one duplication. What am I doing wrong? Am I doing something obviously wrong? No, right? Like, all the relevant blocks are there. You can get a block factory from that. Wait a second. You're right, it's the sprite. The sprite, I didn't realize that slot 0 cannot be filled. I was confused the entire time. I thought I was doing something wrong because slot 0 was not getting filled. But slot 0 actually cannot be filled. But blocks can still fill slot 0, right? Blocks still fill... Blocks always fill slot 9 and 8. Like, they don't care about the sprite header. That's not the point. Right? Blocks don't care. Blocks just take any slot they can get. Come on, let me... I'm just going to frame advance this. This is not a block factory, by the way. I hate what's happening here. I'm trying to build a block factory and the game is just laughing at me. Now at this point the game is just mocking me. I don't know. I mean, I had something at some point at least. Now I don't have anything. Like the kinds of things I get now are completely useless. Oh, wait. I mean, I wanted to get the P-switch back without taking a million years of scrolling again, but I want to duplicate additional blocks. I mean, I can just do that, but I don't want to, I think. So wait a second, if I... Why am I failing to duplicate to get a block factory here? This is also not a block factory. This is also not a block factory. But I mean, you should be able to get a block factory in this scenario. Yeah, of course you can get a block factory in this scenario. So if I just now transfer this a bit over, right? Like the same thing that produces a block factory here should also produce a block factory after pausing 4 times. Right? This is how the game works. Now I'm duplicating the wrong node block. I hate everything. I also had a miserable experience building a block factory in a certain pit hack recently. I built a black block factory only to find out that the blocks that I had just duplicated using the factory were now blocking my return way. And I didn't see it. Then I had to scrap that idea for a block factory and get a new one. Which was also a very pleasant experience. He's coming up with a new block factory strategy was possible. Okay, maybe I'm not interested in building a block factory here. Maybe I just want to get 2 mushrooms. Now that I have duplicate, no, now that I've activated all of these node blocks, I'm not... Of course I didn't set an extra save state, right? Of course. Like I never do. We know the problem. It wouldn't be this stream if I actually set an extra save state for once. Some point. It's just not what's happening. Also, it wouldn't be me pausing if I didn't mess up the parities the entire time. Like, I actually have a frame code. Yes! There we go! Hooray! I love stars! Oh, I just have to duplicate the thing in the other direction. I hate everything. Of course, I didn't first check which direction gives me the feathers and which direction gives me the stars. So of course I get the wrong one. So yeah. Great, now I just have to build another block factory. Here's me hoping that it doesn't take as long this time. I mean, it's not hard to like get the p-switch in the correct place at least. I think that might not actually be the correct place. So what's the position that I want? Maybe this one. It might be interesting. Unfortunately a bit annoying always, but possible. It's possible. I swear this is possible. I mean, I just did it, right? This is possible. Maybe I should have... Maybe I have to be closer to the actual corner. I mean, by maybe I have to be closer to the actual corner, I mean, this doesn't actually help. Oh. So what I'm doing here is stupid. It wasn't even my original plan. Originally I wanted to just get 3 mushrooms, and now I'm starting to build block factories again. Right? I just wanted to have 3 mushrooms, and of course the correct response is to start building block factories. That's what any reasonable person would do in that situation. And I'm not getting the block factory. Of course I'm not getting it. Oh, thank you. I was actually too far away from the corner. A single pixel too far away from the corner. A single pixel too far is still too far. I don't even know why I'm doing this, right? Like, I didn't even want to do this. Originally, I wanted to do something completely different. And then I ended up doing this instead. I don't know how it always ends up being this way. It's probably not even the correct position for a block factory. Like, probably I will just cry in a few seconds. I hate everything. I hate everything so much. But wait. Actually, these are my 3 mushrooms. What am I even doing? I have the 3 mushrooms the entire time. I mean, as long as the mushroom actually comes down here, I actually do have my 3 mushrooms this way. Like, the entire time I'm trying to get 3 mushrooms, and there are just my 3 mushrooms, right? Like, one of the mushrooms comes down, there's my 3rd mushroom. I can just duplicate using Yoshi. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, that was good. Okay. So, for this part you don't even need a block factory, right? Like all of this block factory building was completely unnecessary. It doesn't actually help. I actually have to release the mushroom at some point. So since you told me that looping items is actually intended, I will now start and loop items. So there we go. Our first hour is going on a ride. Because it's a reasonable thing to do, of course. Come on. Totally reasonable thing to do. Okay. I'm not actually sure if I want to have the power up go down there. Might be actually interested in putting it somewhere else. that a better position? I'm not yet sure. Is that a better position? I'm not really sure where I want to. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. This position is fine. I'm fine with this position. Now I just have to get the other power up back. Great. Okay, and now I just have to get the P-switch back, but that should be possible without any scrolling. Yeah, it is. Okay, great. Now I have done things. I'm happy, and I'll be right back. Okay. So now what was my plan again? I already forgot what I was doing. Alright, I remember what I was doing. Okay, I think I know what I was doing. Oh, sorry, I didn't show you no magic. You didn't see anything. Okay. Well, step 1. Put Yoshi there. Step 2. Notice a problem with my plan. Step 3. Cry. Step 4. Somehow work around the problem. This is slightly bad. Is it slightly bad or is it actually critically bad? I'm not yet sure. Do I have a slight problem or do I have a real problem? Hi, Red 777. You are coming in at a time where I'm confused, but but I guess this is just the standard for this kind of stream. S&W problems tier list when. Okay, so if I actually have to make a tier list of S&W problems, then RNG manipulation is definitely S tier. And by S tier I mean it's the hardest kind of problem, because it's horrible. But sometimes you go through entire rooms without a single RNG call, and then you have to like go back, splice movies together, like go back, change something 3 rooms back so that like you get one more RNG call from a hothead which stays alive for 1 frame longer, and then you splice everything together and this kind of stuff. This is definitely the most horrible kind of problem in SNW, I think. And then there are of course other problems. For example, like this one. Yeah, I guess the hack, by the way. So, I mean, this was a very concrete situation that I just described, alright? What am I trying to do again? I see something stupid which I can do. Here's just a stupid thing that you can do. Not recommended, but you can do it. I mean, apparently you can't do it because I'm unable to actually climb a vine in any fast way, but I don't actually have to do it quickly, so... So here's something stupid you can do. I probably can't do it, right? Ah no, I actually can do it. Great! So yeah, you can now duplicate, using this block factory setup, you can duplicate the on-off blocks all the way over here. And then even over here. And then you can just hit from this point. Is that stupid? Yes. Should you do it? No. But it's possible. Just a random observation. It falls down the door. Yes. Yes and no. Yes, the way I did it, it falls down the door. No, this is not relevant, because you can just do it on this height, right? Ah, then it falls down here. This is worse. This is worse. But actually, if it falls down the door, that's still not too bad. Because as long as you're big, you can just jump from here up here and get the P-switch back, right? I mean, you still have the P-switch. And I mean, the P-switch falls down here, you get an on-off switch here. But there are 2 ledges now. So this is like this now. Is it like this or is it different? Because this is actually worse. Because as long as I'm big, I can jump up here and then I can zip down here again. It's actually worse. Makes it easier to get up here. If you actually want to make it more secure, you have to like do it like this. Somewhat like this. Looks a bit ugly now. Like this. Something. Or maybe you're talking about something completely different, I don't know. You had to splice a bunch while building Armageddon, so it doesn't bother you that much anymore. So I used to splice using TaskStudio. Then I got sick of that and stopped splicing using TaskStudio. Now I just splice by editing the zip files directly. Does it take long? No. Is it annoying? Yes. I'm not a fan. Still shorter than At least for me, shorter than actually opening Task Studio, but whatever. You use the splice Task Studio, then you wrote a Lua script that writes the non-lag file of a movie to an SQL database, or vice versa. That's actually nice. Because it automatically accounts for lag, which is always a bit annoying, accounting for lag manually. I guess it involves running the game in so far that you actually have to detect whether a given frame will lag or not. It actually involves running the game. So it takes a bit of time, I guess. Like if you do it for longer movies. Like not time that you yourself spent, but time that is spent. So well, anyway, I don't have to splice too much in the recent. If you edit the zip, you have to play back things. You have to play back play things back too. I mean, I have to play back everything which is after the splice. Right, I can just set a save state before the splice and I can actually load that. Because the movies are identical up to there. So yes, I have to play back everything which happens after the splice, which can be can be a lot or it can be not a lot. So yes, actually it involves playing back the movie. I'm not actually sure how your Lua script works, so I don't know. Like if it plays back the entire movie or if it actually recognizes where you want to splice. I mean, probably recognizes where you want to splice. So that's like kind of the point, splicing. So probably it's good with splicing. So yes, you have to play back things. But with Task Studio, you often have to play back like the entire movie. That's like extra annoying. So that's the advantage, right? Because Task Studio always wants you to play back the entire movie for some reason. You can't just load an old save state and go with that. But Task Studio kind of wants you to play back the entire thing. At least if you haven't had a Task Studio project before, which of course I never have because I don't actually use the thing. Depends on the third rewind buffer. I mean, the third rewind buffer, I don't think it just depends on that. I think that's a separate thing even. Or maybe they merged it at some point. I don't know. Yeah, I never have a project because like, well, I'm not actually using the thing, right? So this is why I'm not using it to splice movies now because I'm not actually using it. I don't really care. I mean, I wanted to use it a few times. Then I'm always annoyed by like how rewinding behaves and how everything behaves, and the fact that I don't actually need the entire thing, then I don't use it. Anyway, where was I? I was trying to break a level, and the level was trying to break me. No, I'm not using Task Studio for the end. May or may not be smarter. Probably not. Actually, now that I'm not actually thinking about this level for right now, here's the weekly, the end update. Which is totally not weekly because I'm not playing this hack every week, but I don't care. So here's the weekly, the end update. I am now in this stupid room. You don't actually see the main gimmick of the room because it's a custom sprite. But it's this room. Fun fact. These blocks are actually properly made, as in whether they have collision or not actually depends on the current state of the X animation. Like, they actually read the current state of the X animation and use that to determine whether they're deadly or not. And other fun fact, you probably can't see this if you look closely, but these blocks are not active for the same period of time as they are inactive. So these are deadly for 32 frames and not deadly for 24, and these are deadly for 24 and not deadly for 32. So this is the frame data for them, and it's not symmetrical, right? They're on a 56 frame period and 32 plus 24. However, these ones, these later ones, these ones are symmetrical, as in they're active for 56 and not active for another 56, and then there are somewhere, might not actually be in this room. Oh no, here, this guy. This guy is a very slow guy. This guy is 112 frames and 112 frames. These ones are also very slow. Also, all of the blocks are single blocks. I hate this. I mean, the timings of the blocks are not the annoying part. The annoying part, the truly annoying part, is that the things that this guy spits out depend on RNG, and luckily they don't only depend on RNG, but they also depend on the global timer, so you can pause, do the best thing you can. Pause. Unfortunately, this is the other problem. You can only pause every 60 frames, of course. So you can't actually manipulate every single one of them. You can only manipulate some of them, right? Because if you try to manipulate every single one of them, you can't pause enough. So pausing doesn't solve all problems in this room, unfortunately, which is sad. I like it when pausing solves every problem at once. Anyway. This is where I am right now. I did know that scrolling allows me to pause more often, but did you also know that scrolling requires you to release every button except for the R or L button for 16 frames, and that 16 frames is a pretty long time in a room like this. Anyway, back to whatever this is. Also high detail. You haven't played that room. You're not missing much. I don't think it's interesting. I think it's just, I don't know. I think it's just hard to be hard in a sense. I'm not actually sure if they tested the room with different RNG seeds or different global timer seeds or anything. Like, I think it might very well be that they just built the room around the RNG seed they had once, and then they fixed this RNG seed once and for all, and now everybody has to either find that RNG seed or pause. Which I'm fine with. I can just pause. I don't care. I don't care about the time. I'll be faster than the reference movie, and I don't care about the precise time anyway. But I think it's kind of lazy design to just say, well, our hack is hard because look here, we have an RNG seed. You don't know which RNG seed it is, but there's exactly one RNG seed which allows you to complete this room. I mean, it's luckily not just exactly one RNG seed, of course, but point is like kind of it's hard because there's an RNG seed. And they built the room around that. In Armageddon, I had to find the RNG seed. Pausing didn't help. But in Armageddon, you actually... Actually, in Armageddon, I did brute force through all RNG seeds to find the first RNG. I mean, I did I did a Python program which emulates the SMW RNG routine, and I did actually brute force for the first RNG seed, which gets 3 consecutive Wendy's in the correct spot. I did actually do that. I did not count fish in the encode or something. I actually you actually got me to code. um, Okay, what was I trying to do exactly? So I had a plan. I think the plan was I think the plan was a bit flawed, so I kind of want to fix it now. Anyway, I want some music. Music. Even if it's just SMW music. Yeah, refer everybody to the Python documentation. That's of course the reasonable way to solve that rule. You implement the SMW RNG routine and also implement how Wendy calls RNG, and then you actually look for an RNG seed, which gives you 3 consecutive Wendy's in the correct spot. Which is like, if you naively calculate, it's like, I don't know, it's 27 in 4096, which is, I don't know, a bit 0.6% or something. So if you just naively try random RNG seeds, you will get it like 1 in 130 times. Or 150 times, or something like that. Which is not particularly nice. Yeah, time to build a neural network to actually play SMW for me. Unfortunately, I was not even able to get a neural network to effectively differentiate between odd and even numbers for me. So I still have a way to go. But neural networks, of course, solve every problem. Training a neural network to differentiate between odd and even numbers is one of my favorite useless programming exercises. It doesn't work. It just doesn't work. It's horrible. It's completely the wrong approach for the problem, and it doesn't even work. Anyway. Like, there probably is a way to make it work, but didn't try too hard, but I didn't get it to work. Anyway, where was I? I was stuck trying to break this level in a way which doesn't work. Just encode the input in a small even base. I mean, you can try it with base 10 encoding, right? That's like a small even base, right? And it's easy when you do it with input of bounded length, but if you do it with input of unbounded length, it didn't work. Input with unbounded length. I mean, of course, my input is unbound. My input length is unbounded. I mean, I guess all input I gave the thing was finite. didn't actually give it infinite strings. But it was unbounded. Right? It wasn't infinite, but it was unbounded. What I was trying to do. Anyway. um, hmm. So what do I want to do? I want to bring a Yoshi and a P-Switch and some stuff over here. And... actually now I remember what I was trying to do. Right. Right, now I remember my plan. It probably doesn't work. Like, the plans never work out the way you want them to. But that's part of the fun. Part of the fun, of course, is that things never work. So... P-switch goes there. Actually, why do I want the P-switch to go there? I don't care. I don't really care, I could have just taken it with me. Do I care that the other Yoshi is still alive? Maybe. How are the slots of the Yoshis currently? Lots of the Yoshis are currently so that the other Yoshi becomes invisible. So when I somehow... Okay. Can I please jump into here? Thank you. I feel like I'm messing things up. Let me get this here. Let me get this here. The P-switch can stay here. I can lose my power up now. I can activate that on-off switch. Now I probably have a real problem. Right, I have a real problem because I can't actually get through here anymore. And I have to fix that. But I'm sure this is fixable, right? I mean, I've fed my Yoshi. Might regret that. So I'm not feeding my Yoshi just yet. Yoshi, you have to wait for a second. Is the real problem algebraic over Q? I mean, I'd like it to be algebraic over Q, right? Like, I have no problem passing to the algebraic closure of Q even. Um, like these problems are fine. Like I even accept complex problems, but um, hmm. No, I think this is a real problem, which is not algebraic over Q. I think this is a transcendental problem. High noise. Okay, so I feed the Yoshi. I try to get through here again. I complain about everything. This, why does this exist? Why does this exist? Come on. I So the question is, did you remove the XLOL exclamation mark? Or did you keep that? I think I have a problem here. Kills me. Like things kill me that much. I mean, there has to be a solution to this, right? Like I have to be able to go through here. Like I would be able to go through here if it weren't for me being small. So like if I was still big, then I'd be fine, right? So if I was still big, then I could just well, then I still don't get it. But if I go over here, oh, then it still doesn't work. Oh, this is great. Nothing in here works. Okay, then I have to rewind a bit. That Lakito glitch took you almost 10 hours of work. I think I spent like 5 hours the past 2 days trying to understand how to convert the speed of an SMW port into actual beats per minute. And the answer was, before you multiply with that arcane factor of 625 over 256, you have to add 1. And I was seriously doubting my sanity during the entire time. Anyway. So this is my recent experience with SMW hacking. For some reason, all values are offset by 1. Anyway. I want to place an invisible Yoshi at some height. This is a good height. Maybe that's a good height. Well, except that it's not a good height, because I apparently cannot actually the Yoshi at that height. Okay, time to fix even more problems by adding more problems. I want to duplicate more blocks. Fixing problems by adding problems. It's the correct way to do it. So, what's the height I want to get at? Nothing. 3 more blocks will not solve. How am I doing? Just duplicate from here. Just need more blocks to solve this problem. More blocks. More blocks. There we go. I think these are enough blocks. So... So I can leave the piece switch here, I think. Leave the piece switch here. Leave the piece switch here. I can just... Yeah, we need more turn blocks in our lives, right? They're just so much fun. Like, they're sometimes useless, sometimes they're useful, but in any case they're fun. I love turn blocks. Everybody loves turn blocks. I can now lose my mushroom finally. So I hope this invisible Yoshi solves all of my problems. If this one doesn't, then I'm just sad. It of course doesn't solve my problems. But maybe it solves my problems if I also add a P-switch. Right? If I add a P-switch, then... And this is clearly the correct way to do it. Right? If I also add a P-switch, then I get pushed out. With more P-switches, this would be possible. Maybe I should stop. Maybe I should stop trying this. I mean, with more P-switches, this would be easy. Right? Like, I'm getting pushed by the P-switch. Yeah, sure, if I was big again, but the entire point of the exercise is to do it without being big. Like, if I was big, then this would be easy. Is what I'm doing here stupid? Probably, yes. But I mean, the entire point of doing this is to show that you can still do this without actually. Oops. I think you need Lunar Magic now. The entire point is of demonstrating that you can do this without actually collecting the 1-ups, right? Yeah, I think it would work with good values of things. Right, because I immediately touch the ground here. This is kind of the bad thing. Like, I immediately touch the ground. The Y subpixel doesn't matter. I already touched the ground here. This is the part I don't understand. So I also need better Y pixels, which is awful. What am I doing? These better pixels. I'm not sure. Is this a better pixel? Why am I doing this again? Are you kidding me? I've been doing this for so long that the mushroom came back. This is amazing. The mushroom came back. So yeah, let's try it with 49 speed. This seems like a good suggestion. Why does DJ have the good ideas? And I don't. Sometimes we just need people to say the obvious. Anyway, there's something I have to do first. Because I mean, like, as I currently did, it's of course completely superfluous. Come on, I mean I was through, I just want to also grab the P-switch. I mean I got it the first time. No, it's possible. Okay, maybe I should just do it like this and then scroll the P-switch out separately. Ahem. So now... Now we just have to Now we just have to see that I released the mushroom in the wrong spot. I swear, sometimes you should just stop eyeballing things and actually look at coordinates. I can even get it, but I cannot duplicate it this way. I think I'm just screwed. Hmm. I'm sorry, but I'm going to have to do something here. Because, I mean, I could do all of this again, but I don't think anybody wants to see this. Like, if I was actually beating the level today, I wouldn't be doing this, right? But this is going to be patched in 2 hours anyway. Like, no matter what I do, I cannot win. But at least want to just play around a bit. Oh, I cannot even duplicate the mushroom, what? There we go. Okay. And now the point is using this break, which is of course the best break I ever did. I'm so proud of this break. Oh wait, did I just have that? Yeah, I just had it. And now I just have to also... There we go. Yes, I got everything in the room. Actually, I think it's not needed to get all of this stuff, right? I think it suffices to... I think less things suffice. In particular for the second trip here, I don't actually need the on-off switch to be this way. And actually for what I was trying to look at for now, I don't need the on-off switch either. I just need the following very stupid thing. But first of all, please P-switch go away. So I first of all have to get another Koopa. Now I have 2 Koopas. Oh no, now I have 2 Koopas, but they're in the same space. That's bad. That's terrible. Oh no. I think I just made a mistake. I think you have to die. So... Wait, what am I doing? I just have to go behind him and then place him there, and then I can finally get the other Koopa. This entire Koopa transportation thingy is very great, by the way. Very fun level concept that TheBiob came up with there. Of course, this is, by the way, the correct way to transport Koopas. You now jump on this guy in midair. Right, this is the correct way to do it. Like, don't let anyone tell you otherwise. So what is this Koopa even doing? I just want to hit it, and it's going away from me. Yeah, this is just great fun. I mean, it was fine the first time around, right? Like I'm now doing it for the second time, so makes me a bit less happy about it. But this way of Koopa transportation is actually very funny, I think. Throwing the Koopa up and then just... Oh. I was hoping that I would knock the other guy off the edge. You can knock the other guy off the edge using that. Like this? Oh no, barely not. Like this. There we go. Oh no, I forgot the Yoshi. I have to actually bring the Yoshi. No. I actually have to bring the Yoshi along, of course. They do not like Koopa transportation at all. I'm what should I say? What should I say? I don't know. I don't like Koopa transportation. Oh, actually, it's really fine. Like, honestly, Koopa transportation is fine. It's just like a bit annoying to do sometimes. And in this case, it's particularly annoying because like the ledge the Koopas are walking on is pretty big. Okay, will the Koopa despawn? The Koopa will despawn, right? Of course the Koopa will despawn. We already established that last time. And the ledge hasn't changed, so of course. So I want to... put the shell over there. I swear at some point I will actually double tongue. Great. Now I double tongue. And now I see that the Koopa hasn't actually walked up the slope far enough as well. Oh, of course. Of course he hasn't walked up the slope far enough. There's always something in this game. Just have to love it. Now he's far enough up the slope so I can actually double tongue. Great. Oh, no. Okay. And also I don't want to actually collect the thing. I instead want to... Oh. At least I killed the Koopa, but I don't actually want to kill the Koopa. I instead want to... spawn a springboard. There we go. Finally, that's the springboard. And now I want to go back. And also duplicate the mushroom. Okay, mushroom duplicated. P-switch thrown. Yoshi springboard executed. So I can finally... So, what's next? Right. The next thing. Actually getting Yoshi to run. Actually getting Yoshi to run. So this is beautiful 2016 BioB design. It involves getting this ripvan fish through this wall. Did you know that it takes 2 seconds for a ripvan fish in this situation to move a single pixel? That's right, it's over 2 seconds for a single pixel. Did you know that there's a random solid block in the middle of this dirt just to make me wait longer? Right. Exactly. It's there. You see it. And this is even the toned down version. This is the worst part about all of this, right? It used to be even worse. So now every time I complain, BioB can say, well, it used to be worse. And he's right. It used to be much worse. Like, the entire dirt thingy used to be solid. And now it's just one block. And the right wall, and the left wall, and the next right wall, and the next left wall. But, just one block. Okay. So, please ripvan fish, Please come through here. You want to do it. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. You can go through. You can go through. Oh no, it actually falls down the... Of course it falls down the stupid sprite pass block, because it's sprite. That's even more annoying than before, anyway. Great. Go away, red fish. So, now I can actually do the following thing of double grabbing these two items. Then I can find out that what I'm doing here is completely stupid. Because I have to scroll first. Then I can double grab. Then I can release the item. Then I can say, hi Nathan. And then I can probably lose my double grab again. No, I actually keep it. Nice. And then, after all of this, I can finally collect the power up. And clip through the ground. Clip through the ground while also keeping the key. This is not how you keep the key. So I can now take all of the items, throw them there. And now now the ripvan fish is in the way again. This ripvan fish is just a very special thing, right? It's so much in the way, it's hilarious. Like, first of all, it's annoying. You have to wait for it like a minute and a half. And then, once it's actually there, it keeps coming in situations where you really don't want it to be there. Anyway. Now I just want to... Now I just want to do this. Take all of the items. And now I have a bunch of items here, and I think this is a good situation. Anyway, the real thing I want to try, of course, is... Does this break prevention even work? Like, I mean, I have all of these items. It feels like I should be able to get the moon now. Regardless if there are kill blocks or not. I mean, you have to try, right? I mean, if you don't try... Then what are you doing, right? So I guess I can put the key down here. And I can double grab these guys, and then I can up throw them like this. I guess I can. What I should really be doing is what should I be doing really? What is happening here? Why is the P-switch going so far? Ah. This is a way more annoying clip than I had hoped. I mean, I can just clip through here, but I also want to keep the P-switch, and I mean, I can just drop the P-switch down there. Then I'm probably going to press it. That's, right, because I can... Ah, I can do this. So now, the next trick is, of course, even worse. Because it actually involves a double grab in this tight space, okay. But now, I can actually use these items to clip through something, maybe? Uh... Mm. Huh. What I did the last time was I used the two items to clip me through here, and then I stood here, and then I jumped onto here again. But now there's a Muncher here, so I can't do that. And also there's Death Block here, so I can't do that. So I kind of have to do something else. Now I'm trying to come up with something which is better than that. And it's not working until now. As you can obviously see. I'm only coming up with terrible ideas right now. Like, terrible ideas. Like that noise of the springboard is already driving me insane. So... How do I get these moons? Do I get these moons? I mean, I don't want all of them, right? Fully suffices to get one of them. Hmm. I can do. What can I do? How would I get to these moons? Of course, Biob will now say you don't. And he might be right. I hate it when he's right about something like that. I think he might be right. Of course, that it is impossible doesn't stop me from trying. Look, you see, I feel like I'm not far off in this situation. Like, I'm not that far off, right? So what happens if I put a key there? Right? What happens if I put a key there? Ah, if I just could put the key there, then this. I can actually stand here then. Very interesting. So I can stand on this key, of course, but I get pushed to the left and then I die to the kill blocks. But yeah, when there are only 2 moons, then I have even a bigger problem. Like, I think 1 moon I can actually reach using the strategy, right? Like the 1 moon which is actually to the far right. I think I can actually get that one. But the other ones, I might be screwed. Might be screwed. And the key doesn't help. Like I can zip down and die. But yeah, this doesn't help. So yeah, rightmost moon is probably possible with a bit more effort, but the other moon's probably not. So now I just have to get the key back. Okay, that's the key again. Anyway. Now I'm here. And I actually have all the things that I need to get the moon. I mean, not that moon, but the moon that you're supposed to get. I at least think, I hope that I have everything I need for that. I don't actually know. Right, like I do the stuff that I do in this room, and then I enter this room, and then I don't know. Like, I don't know. What do I do in this room? Like, I grab a silver P-switch, and then I somehow go back. And then I take the silver P-switch into this pipe, press it, get the moon, die. So far so good. This is the way you want to do this. You also need something in the other... Like, you need something in slot 0 or something, but... I have enough sprites in this room, I think, to also keep one. To make sure that the gray P-switch stays gray. So there are shells. 1, 2 shells. Actually, there's a third shell here. You can even duplicate this one, get many shells. So you can have many shells, and you can use at least one of them to activate the silver P-switch block. This is one thing you can do. Actually, how do these tiles act? They act as 1 FF. So one thing you can do when they act as 1 FF, you can put a key on them. Just key surf all the way over. That's of course the reasonable thing to do. And oh. Oh, is that why you prevented Invisible Yoshi? Because if you have Invisible Yoshi and a key up here, you can just key surf all the way over and get the moon this way. You will immediately die from being too low, from being too far below the camera, but I think you still get the moon. I was a bit sad that you can't get the Invisible Yoshi that easily anymore. Oh, I see. I think I see something. I think I see a very stupid break for this. Yeah, I think, yeah, I see something, I see something. It's stupid. I'm sorry, but it's stupid. How do you just like see the intended solution and say, no, we're not here to see the intended solution. Okay, I'll put some save states here. Oh, sorry, no magic. Yeah, all the good content you get here, right? Like, me separating the items and then noticing that I actually need something that can actually hit. Actually hit a block. So... Why is the feather spawned? It's bad that the feather is spawned. No, why is the feather? Why did I spawn the feather? Why do I always spawn the feather? It's like the worst possible thing I can do. Like there are so few sprite slots and I always end up spawning the feather. I mean I could rewind all the way back, but the extra save states also have the feather spawned. Oh, I hate this. Like the problem is kind of that I need some sprite slots to work with. I mean, it's still possible. Like, I don't know why there's a reptile fish there, but I'll gladly take it because now the shell is in the slot that I want it to be in. AKA the lower slot. Because now I want this. Which is a Super Cooper. A single one. Great, I love it when there's a single Super Cooper. I don't think I need the shell anymore. Okay, so now I have everything up here. I'm going to probably regret bringing everything up here, but I have brought everything up here. And I'll also bring the P-switch up there. down there. And then I can finally the only reasonable thing. Okay, maybe I do actually want to use the Super Koopas for once. I mean, want is a strong word, right? I don't want to use them. I guess I also want... I mean, if I want to use them, I should probably at least scroll the screen somewhat reasonably. And then wait for a good Super Koopa to spawn. Like, this is a good Super Koopa, right? Oh, and is this a better one? I guess the one in slot 4 is the better one. Oh, is it? Maybe the slot 5. Oh, yeah, maybe these are both bad. The Super Koopas don't spawn fast enough. I mean, they barely spawn fast enough, maybe. I hate this so much. Uh... Uh... No. Yes. Well, now there's no new Super Koopa coming. What is this? Now I actually have to key surf again, or what? Look, I don't actually want to key surf, right? But like, there are not enough Super Koopas here. There are really just not enough Super Koopas here. And not even the last one is coming in the... Not even the last one is coming correctly. This is... All of this is stupid. Nothing is working. And I guess this last jump was my fault. Actually, get a proper curve here, and no, it's still not smooth. Proper curve. No. Give me this nice jump. I even keep 37 speed. Yes! Of course, the intended strat is to key surf, right? No way that Super Hooper stuff is intended. Anyway. Oh, right. I forgot. Side exit. So, did you know that this is a block factory and that block factories are nice? I mean, I'm not sure how nice they are, but they exist. Cement node blocks, you miss them? Why would you miss them? I mean, I haven't even done anything with the block factory yet, right? Like, how do you know it's so bad? You already know what I'm going for, right? I hate this. I'm not yet sure if you knowing what I'm about to do makes it funnier or not. The block factory is still running? I'm not getting the good glitches. Guess I need better timing. So is this a good position for the clip? No, it's not a good position for the clip. Is this a good position for the clip? Yes, it is. If I could just go in here without having to immediately hit the Yoshi block, then this would be far less annoying. Trying to set this up. Definitely possible. Ah, nothing is working. Wait. Let me look at this Lunar Magic again. Oh, actually, last time I had one more item. It was actually kind of useful. That other item. Like I had one more P-switch because I had actually double hit this P-switch block using throw block and key. It was actually useful. Like if I had an additional P-switch right now, it probably wouldn't help much. But also it would be nice. Anyway, I can't get this break to work right now, which is a bit sad. But I'm pretty sure it's possible. Anyway, I don't really know what to do in this room. I'm just going to rewind a bit. And think about this room in the meantime. You can also watch me rewind. Very exciting. It's always the best when I rewind. I probably didn't set a save set right. Didn't set a save set. Yeah, this is... I have the correct kind of save state. It's just unfortunately from last week's version of the hack. Very sad, very sad. Unfortunately, even setting an extra save state here won't help me much, right? Because next week, when I would really like to have such an extra save state, will be useless again. Because that's just how this hack works. Somehow it's different every week. I don't know how it manages that, but it does. Kind of magical. Okay. So maybe I will now see the intended solution. I have no idea what the intended solution is. I mean, I don't even know if I got into the room with the intended amount of items, right? Like, I have no idea what I'm doing. There's something I have to try. So first of all, I did set an extra save set. Okay, that's good. So the dumb thing I have to try is you can go up here. And you can just jump over here. Can you also just jump? Yes, you can just jump over here. I hope this is not intended. This is stupid. Maybe it's intended. I don't know. It would be very funny if this was intended. Honestly, I'm just going to pretend it's intended now. Because I love that strat, honestly. Like, actually, it's way funnier than in the alternatives. Because I mean, the alternative is, I mean, the entire time I was kind of in a hurry trying to get to this Yoshi block because I was trying to press the P switch here and then trying to get over quickly. And all of this would be completely moot if I just jumped over here. It would also involve me not being able to actually carry over all items. Because I have so many items at this point, I cannot actually carry all of them over. It's a bit sad, but it's the way it is. Actually, let me consider which items to take with me. Like, a key is useful. Do I want to take the key with me? I mean, I definitely want to go up here and activate this P-switch block. And I guess it's time for the amazing trick. The amazing trick. Come on. Wait, oh, I'm stupid. This is not how you set up a triple grab. Not how you set up a triple grab properly. Correct way is to do it like this, where you drop the item like this, and then you get the triple grab. Just the way they work. So this is the intended solution, no? Only works sometimes, of course, because of speed oscillation, but it's really just like you jump, right? Like there's nothing behind it, and it fits so perfectly, this jump. Like, this is the craziest part to me. Like, out of all possible jump distances, this is a jump which is 29 blocks far, and it fits right on the dot. Makes me actually think that it's intended. Oh, I threw away springboard. Threw away my springboard. I still need my springboard. So, can I... Right, this is what I wanted to know. Okay, so... Is this a good springboard throw? No, it's not a good springboard throw. Totally not a good springboard. I think this might be a good springboard throw. This is not a good springboard throw. Okay, this is a good springboard throw, I think. Yes, this is a good springboard throw. Hey, I also could have done that with a P-switch. To be fair, I could have done that with a P-switch. Then I have to somehow make use out of all of my Yoshis. But these are so many Yoshis and they're all in the wrong spot. Like there are so many Yoshis, but none of them is here. Bad. Bad. Want them to be a bit lower, I think. I just want the springboard. I can't get the springboard. I can't get the springboard. Because the slots are wrong. I hate everything. Okay, I probably don't need the springboard. Maybe I actually do. Actually, I made a mistake. Because to get the Yoshis, I used the non-respawning springboard, and I should have used the respawning. Oh wait, there are no respawning springboards. There are item kill blocks down there. These are new, right? Like these didn't used to be here. Can't actually win using this strategy, I think. Because I'm too high. And I can't move the invisible Yoshis down, I think. I just killed all of the invisible Yoshis at once. It's great. Just all of them dead at once. Who needs the invisible Yoshis anyway? Like 5 of them dead. Single frame. So yeah, I don't even know what to do with all of these invisible Yoshis, unfortunately. I mean, I have them, but they're not really useful. The problem is kind of that this is up here. Like, if this wasn't here, then it could be fine, right? Then I could throw them over here and then down here, and then I could have them at an arbitrary height. But the problem is kind of that I have them only at this height. And I kind of need them at, like, this height. Quite unfortunate. Yeah, indeed. LOL. Whatever that is. Whatever that is. Oh. It's an LOL. It's an X-LOL, even. You don't even get warped if you just take the spring? Wait. Wait. If I just take the spring... Here's a spring. And where do I have to jump up? Ah! It's this spring. Yeah, but if you go here, then you still won't get warped up. But if you... then you get warped. Amazing. You know, it would be very funny if you could actually break the level using that. Somehow. And I wouldn't even be too surprised if you could, right? Because you actually get to the midway this way. And well, the key problem, of course, being that I still don't know how to actually kill yourself at the midway. Because I don't think it's time. I hate the overworld music in this game so much. Like, I prefer this over the overworld music. The overworld music is god awful. Like in the hex I'm building, the overworld music gets set to silent while I'm building. Because silent music is still better than vanilla. Like, no music is better than vanilla music for the overworld. Hate it. Hate it. Like this stupid loop of like 5 seconds. It just plays on repeat eternally. Anyway. So there are Yoshi coins here. Can't do anything with them. But they're there. And well, I have no idea what to actually do in this room, right? Like, of course, the grand scheme is clear. The grand scheme is I go here, grab the gray P-switch, get out. But first of all, how do I even get the gray P-switch out? Right, because I can't, I mean, I can bring an item into here, just like throw it through the wall, that's fine. But how do I actually get out? I have no idea. So I can of course press a blue P-switch, but then I would actually have to bring a blue P-switch. I guess I have to bring a blue P-switch at some point anyway, because there's this shell. But still, there is something there. There's a problem there that needs to be solved. So I mean, assume that I got here with a blue P-switch. Actually, how do I even get the blue P-switch here? So I guess I have to press the blue P. I mean, there are item kill blocks here. So I guess I have to press the blue P-switch here. Ah no, I have to get a Yoshi. Ah, so right, like, right. That was the key problem. The key problem was getting a Yoshi through here. Because... well, that's clear, right? Like, I have to somehow get the gray P-switch from here to there. And there are these blocks in the way. So there are two options. Either I throw it through the wall and immediately catch it up again, and immediately catch it again. Which might actually be feasible, right? You can stick it in the wall here, like here, and then it will like shake around a bit, and then you can scroll it out maybe. Bit ugly. Probably works. But a bit ugly. So that's one way of doing it, right? And then you stand here, and then you jump out and pause it out, and then you just reach this block again, right? Like, that's possible, of course, but it's a bit ugly. Also, it works only in one direction because actually it works in both directions. It's just super annoying. Probably. Probably it's not that annoying. Actually, it's probably not that annoying. Probably it's fine. I retract my statements that it's super annoying. It's probably just fine. Actually, this means I can just beat it right now, right? Like there's nothing standing in my way. Wait, I have to actually get the key, otherwise I can't get all items up here. I can actually just beat it now, right? Is there anything preventing me from doing that? I think I have everything that's needed. All knowledge. Ooh, triple grab. The jump up here. Ah, actually, I'm... being stupid here. Okay, try it again. Okay, this gets me 2 P-switches. This is important. It's important to press one of them first. Because even though I don't want to take this route, I need to remove these blocks. Oh, I forgot my springboard. Do I need my springboard? Yes, I need my springboard. So yeah, time to throw the springboard up here, time to throw the P-switch up here, time to do a key jump up here. Actually, I could... What am I doing? Like, past TheBiob very nicely gave me something here so that I don't even have to key jump. Like, very nice of them. Wait, I can't count to 1. These are clearly 2 pixels apart, these 2 items. Oh, and then I get blocked by a stupid slope. I hate everything. Okay, finally. Finally I get the triple grab again. Finally I'm able to do something. Get P-speed. Jump over here. Jump over here. Ignore everything. Ignore almost everything. Next step is all of these terribly many items which I have lying around there, filter out the correct one. And ignore the key. Need the key right now. Do I even ever need the key? I'm not sure. I guess I can use the key to key jump. Alternatively, I can just use the key to... I can just use the 2 springboards to do this. Right. Why do I even have... Why do I even bring the 2 springboards? I don't even need the 2 springboards up here. Like, that was completely unnecessary. I could have just used the 2 springboards to go up. Everything would have been fine. Actually, everything would have been fine. Like, half of the stuff I'm doing is completely unnecessary because, I mean, I don't need the key, so I can just not do the triple grab. And the 2 springboards, it's completely fine if they stay down there. I don't actually need them up here. Okay, and I think now I'm fine already. Right, like now I can just jump back. I can just take the item and ram it into this wall. Ram it into this wall. I swear you can ram items into a wall like that. Come on. I know you can do it. Mario, ram the item. Okay, you can't do it. Maybe with another attempt you can do it. This wall really wants to push out items. This is a very motivated wall. What the hell is this? What is this wall doing? I've never seen a wall act like this. I mean, I probably have, but this is a very rude wall. The wall really just said no. Okay, this wall is... Like, I've actually never... I don't think I've ever seen a wall push out an item so violently. Like, this is actually impressive. I mean, just... Look at what the wall is doing. Like, I've seen walls push out items like twice to the same side, or thrice to the same side. But this wall just pushed one item 5 times into the same direction in a row. How does it even know that that's the correct direction at that point? Like, the P-switch has 0 speed. How does it know that it has to push out the P-switch in the other direction? Actually, it would be easier to push it out to the left at this point. Like, the P-switch is so deep into the wall. Pushing it out to the left would be easier. And yet the wall is deciding to not do it. It's crazy. Never seen that. Impressive. Like, I mean, it's possible to get an item through like that, but like... turning out to be a lot more tricky than anticipated. Like, I just want to throw an item through a wall, come on. No, I had it! I had it! I had it and I rewinded! Oh. Okay, there we go. I probably miscalculated the amount of piece switches I need for some reason. Or something. Like, there's no way it's so simple. Probably miscalculated. Did I sacrifice? No, wait. I mean, what do I have to do now? I mean, I just have to go back. Yeah, I just have to go back. There's like nothing left. No. Just have to go back. It's fine. I have all the items needed. And before I have not, because I don't have all of the items needed, because I'm stupid for some reason. I don't know. Possible? Oh. Actually getting the grey piece switch over is turning out to be a bit more of a problem than I had hoped. Wait, no, it's... Is it fine? Is it fine? Is it fine? It would be fine had I actually left the key all the way over there. Like, me taking the key with me was not the best idea I had. Because not only was it extra work, it was also bad right now, because if I had the key still on the other side, everything would be fine. Ah. Okay. Can I... Can I get over like this? Can I at least throw an item like this? Probably bad, right? Can't get over like that. And if I had a third springboard, of course. Okay, so really the problem is getting the piece switch over there. That without going insane, because like doing it while going insane is easy. Right? Like with stupid enough strats everything works out. But I guess actually it's fine because I can just do something like this. Right, I'm fine with losing one of my two springboards and then everything works out. Now, had I still left the key all the way over here, then I'd be done now. Unfortunately, I have not. Which is still fine. Just means that I have to... do something stupid at the end. Actually, it doesn't have to be that stupid even. Like half of the stupidity can even be saved by just going over here and doing this again. Just go over here. And the springboard is in the way. The springboard is in the way. Okay, 49 speed saves the day. Like, this last part is completely unnecessary, by the way, right? I never used this key. I just took it with me. Because I thought I might use it. But I didn't use it. And now I need it on... Like, now I need it. And... now I'm key jumping in order to keep it. By the way, this is a very amazing jump that requires exactly 37 speed. And not even then, like you need a frame perfect jump for some reason. And 37 speed to make it over. I just have to love it. Anyway. This last step was completely unnecessary, as I said. It's just because I actually took the key with me when I shouldn't have. Anyway. So this is a way of beating the last room. I don't really understand why any of the things in the room are there. I just threw a grave piece through a wall. And well, I guess I jumped over the level, which I'm not sure is intended, right? Like, it's kind of nice because it perfectly lines up this jump. And on the other hand, it kind of feels cheap, because you just jump over the level. So yeah, now I have Moon, again. Oh, I mean, I wouldn't put it past 2016 TheBiob either, right? Like, he has required weird things before. You think you've already fixed everything from this week, so you also fixed whatever this is? So how is this fixed? Like you fixed it by doing this. Hmm. Okay. So everything I do, it gets fixed. It's sad. Every time I do something, it gets fixed. I mean, what did I do? I Invisi-Yoshi'd from here to there. That was one actual break, I think. I proposed Invisi-Yoshi'ing from here to there. That's also a break. What did I do? I suppose something about the store, so that if there's if there's no ledge here, then if there's just one ledge here, then you can just block factory. If there are two ledges here, then you can just jump up here and do other stuff. So I propose doing this instead. Makes it a bit safer. Then what else? What else? I mean, I guess these are really breaks that I did. Ah, right. No, I propose block factorying to get infinitely many feathers here, which would probably break the level. That's another thing. Then in here I proposed removing this moon. Or you proposed removing the moon because I proposed getting it. The symmetry though. Oh no, the symmetry. Sad face. Next you say something like, oh, the intended solution is to release a mushroom and then do this 6-minute long level stuff so that you have to wait for only 11 minutes later and not for the full 17 minutes. And then I do something which breaks that strat and then you say, oh no, the beautiful non-waiting strat. Sorry, I got carried away by analogy there. I proposed getting rid of this single block here. That's another thing. Got rid of it. Nice. Place it back. So you would say it's part of the experience of the 2016 level that you have to wait for ages. Great. Happy for next time, which I'm going to wait for ages. And then, well, this year. Then I got a bunch of invisible Yoshis, where you said you weren't sure how to fix it. Then I proposed this, and you probably want to add invisible cement blocks. Ah, more sprite only blocks. I mean, I guess if you have them, they're probably good for this task. Wait, 2060 BioB wouldn't have cared about what? Using more sprite only blocks or custom blocks in general. So yeah, I think I'm probably done for today. I have collected the moon, I have not collected the 1-ups, I have found a few breaks. I learned something about the level. Time to look at it again next time. Also, please fix the Yoshi puzzle at some point. Thank you. Smiley. Okay, that's it. So yeah, maybe I'll actually collect the 1-ups next time. Maybe. So yeah, I'm done for today. I'll probably just do this hack again next week. Until then, see you. Have a good night.